Excuse me. Why does that say? Okay, never mind. Just checking streams. Audio sounds okay on my side. Hope it's good on yours. Let's see. Facebook. It didn't make my stream public the other day, and now again. Huh. Okay. That's really weird. Edit audience, public. Custom. Yeah, very professional stream going on here. Hold on a second. Just for some reason, Facebook keeps on restricting my audience. By default, I need to look into that. And currently monitoring my own voice, and it's very distracting. So there we go. You should have my voice. Awesome. Great stuff. Cool. Okay, so we've got okay, so we've got the live stream going to Facebook and YouTube. Let me check that quickly. YouTube should be working. Where's YouTube? My account. View channel. Live. There we go. And we've got a picture. Awesome. Great stuff. Okay. So what do we have here? We have a library. A Doctor Strange inspired library with bricks on the floor. Busy sorting that out. Very large bricks in the background, also sorting that out. So far, let's do a rendered view and hide this bar. Okay, so far we don't have much light in the scene. So we've got the desk lamps, we've got some moonlight, got some bleeding there, I see. I think that's because I separated the mezzanine from the back wall. So I need to fill that in. Okay. So let's go to solid view, and we will select that. Show, so sometimes you'll see this pop up. And I'll quickly move to rendered solid wire, and toggle overlays is one I use quite often. So I just push Z and quickly just switch to it. So let's Z, toggle overlays, you see it's distracting sometimes. And there's wireframe and there's solid view. So currently, and we're not in perspective, so I pushed 5 there to get perspective. And now you can get an idea of the library. Okay, let's get stuck in. I'm isolating that section, which is the mezzanine floor and the walls. I haven't separated them yet. I thought I did. Okay, let's go out of that, go to normal view, and side walls. Okay, it looks like I just labeled the whole thing. Okay, so let's isolate that and separate it. So we want this mezzanine section here. I think it's the mezzanine. I think that's what you call it. Anyway, so let's select those faces. Get that one done. Select these. That should be it. And then I press P. Selection. Tab out of edit mode. That's the mezzanine. Probably gonna butcher it now. Let's see. Mezzanine. Are we correct? Let's check. Browser quickly. I like to get my spelling right. I hate double Z. That's what I missed. Yeah, there's nothing worse than opening up a file that somebody else has worked on. Well, there is worse, but it's not like having someone open up your file and you've got spelling errors. Especially if you need to access it via code and that sort of thing, and the person who's scripting or you're writing the script, you get the spelling right and you can't understand why it's working because your object spelling is wrong. So okay, that one's the correct name. Actually, that should be 0. Okay, so now we've got our walls. Let's switch to material preview. Sometimes it doesn't quite go. Now those, I'm quite happy with those bricks. If we switch out of isolate mode and we go to camera view, and it looks okay. Yeah, I like that tiling. But now, that tiling, which is set by the scale in the material properties, over here is 0.271. So let's actually put that back to 1. Oh, come on, I want to edit the numbers. There we go. Change that back to 1. So then we can get a universal scale going. So then we will stay in camera view. Tab into edit. A to select all. And then just going to view in, zoom in here, control and middle mouse, so that we can get a better idea of scale. And then here, this is what is called the UV editor. So basically it's like a fabric pattern or a clothing pattern. So everything sort of like gets collapsed into this flat view. You usually try and keep it in the middle, or inside that image, but because this is a tileable texture, you can go outside the border. So what we're going to do is we're just going to press A, select all, push S, and we want to scale the other way. I'm holding shift to slow it down and pushing or numpad full stop period to zoom in on that. Now push scale again, holding shift to ease that in, and just going to scale it down till it looks okay. That's too small. Let's tab into edit mode, scale some more, let's take it down to there. Still too big. Tab edit mode, S to scale. Let's not hold shift this time, let's just speed it up. I'm just gonna use G to move that, get it sort of in that area, just so that it's framed nicely for future use. It's not like so if I'd left that and scaled it off, and then you open up and you've got the image and you can't find your UVs anywhere, it's a bit of a stumbling block when you open it up and you don't see it. So 0 or numpad 0 is to go to camera view, home is to frame camera view, and maybe that's a bit big. Let's go tab back into edit, scale it up a little bit, tab out, and yeah, I'm happy with that. Now in rendered view we had some light leak which is coming through these gaps over here. So what I'm quickly going to do is I'm just going to fill that in. So we isolate that, and you'll notice that what's on the left also happens on the right, and that's because of this mirror modifier that allows me to mirror everything either side. So as I edit this one, it will fill in there or apply it there. So I'm in edit mode, which is tab, pushing 2 to go to edge mode, and select those, and then I push F and it fills it in. And then we push F and hold it down. Oops. That was odd. Okay, so there it's filled it in. And obviously it blends nicely, and because we had the original edges there, filled that in. Sometimes if you create new faces, it puts it in some random place in the texture map and doesn't actually link it to the original. Maybe we'll run into one of those scenarios. So now we go out of isolation mode, camera view, save often. Then we go into rendered mode. I don't know if you'll see the light leaks here. There's none at the moment. Let's just go to solid, push F12 to get a render. Takes roughly 2 minutes. We'll just confirm. Actually, I'm using a program called PowerToys, or a utility called PowerToys. It's part of Microsoft. It's a Microsoft add-on that allows you to break up the page, your desktop, into tiles and then fit your image. It's not showing the render. I'm gonna have to switch from Windows Capture to Scene Capture. There we go. To Display and Capture, sorry. So let's do that. Now you can see the render. Okay, and we're not getting any light leaks. Got some stretching, but that's because that material doesn't belong there. Got the wrong material on the floor. So we had the bleed light leak happening here, so that's been removed, so we can cancel the render. Okay, let's see. Back to material preview. Now we can see that tiling is not great. So we're going to sort that out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom in to that corner, isolate the two. There's a view limit. Let's do that. Push period allows to zoom in. Okay, there we go. So now I'm on the back wall. Push tab, push 3 to go to tab for edit mode, 3 for face mode, A to select all. So now you can cancel. Now you can see the way it maps it by default. So what we're going to do is we're going to scale that up so that it scales the texture down. Sounds counterintuitive, but that's how it works. I hate this when you get so close. It gets upset with you. Okay. So now we're going to scale up. Till it looks like it's right. What have we got here? That's right. But it looks like it's too big. Okay, so if I line it up in the middle there. So that looks right, that looks right. But as you go down, you see it offsets one at a time. So that means it is too big. So we scale down. Let's line that up and see. Still a bit big. S for scale. Still coming down. So I use this as my reference. But perhaps I should use something that's in the middle. So scaling down pushes down. So that means the middle is somewhere further down in the view. Correction, it's up. Yeah, it'll be somewhere over there. That's going the wrong way. Okay, so those are getting too big. So we need to go out more as they pull in. Can't seem to tell where the middle of this thing is. Because it's still sliding. Struggling with this. Because the middle is there. No. Struggling to find a point of reference. over there. Yeah. Okay. Oops, not that one, this one. GY to constrain it to the vertical. Let's see if we get that sort of lined up there. GY. That's why I've got a little setting on my mouse that keeps it from, that sort of reduces the movement. It's DPI, so I can make finer moves on the mouse, but for some reason it was still stepping. Wasn't very cool, but anyway. So now we've got these lined up, so it's still too big. So if we scale this up holding shift, we get bottom ones are moving. Really struggling with this texture. As I'm scaling, so scaling up brings the texture down. So at the bottom they're moving up. Technically at the top they should be moving down. Oops. Rotating. Push S scale. Yeah, as I'm moving, scaling down, they're moving from the top to bottom. It's moving down. So scaling up brings it into the middle. And this is really a nuisance. Let's see if we can find another point of reference. Okay, let's do this. So this wall and this wall are the same height. Okay. So we are currently in vertex mode, which is 1. Take that. Actually take the top 2. Push Alt, press on the line. Set that to vertex snapping. Turn that on. Push G, Z for vertical. And then we drag. Okay, we can actually disable that now and use the control key to trigger it. So we got that one. Let's alt click, select that line, and then we go GY, not Y, Z, and then we hold control. That triggers it. So those should be the same size. Okay, so then we tab out of it. Stay in edit mode, push control, push A, push U to unwrap, and it's going to scale it there, but it's turned it sideways. So there you go. I think I know what happened when I rotate it. Holding control, that's 90. Okay, it's off center over there, but I should have been able to find the center there. But yeah, let's see what we can do. We go out of edit mode, we shift select the wall, we go to edit mode, and if we select all. There we go. So then we get the scale. So then if we go into the UV mapping and we click off and we alt select that one and alt select that one. So what we're looking at is a mapping of the current wall, or the current wall we're working on, and the side wall. So we're trying to get them to the same size. Now I could technically go G, which is grab, and control and get it to snap onto something, but what it's doing is it's going to change the proportions. So I'm going to push L to select that whole UV, and then I'm just going to use G and S to get an approximation. A good way of doing this is to select there, and actually you go, can we do this? We go L, push N, and then we get it onto, that's the center. That's not what I want. Shift S, cursor to selected. Now it's, yeah. So if we go L, yeah, I see it's aligning to the origin. Because if I do that, L, it's also going to align to the origin. Okay, that can work. Let me just reset controls. Okay. I wanted to reset the 3D cursor, but it's not needed, but at least this is set to the origin. And our rotation is set to bounding box, which is the area. So technically if we go here, zoom in, scale, holding shift, and then we get those to match up, we should get the same tiling. Yes. Seamless. Cool. Okay. Exit isolation, camera view, and there we have our wall. Great. Okay, that one fixed. Okay, so we've got our wall set. Let's get our floor. Let's see what our, go out of full screen view, just go here and find our reference. Yeah, my middle mouse scroll wheel is really friggin' dodgy. Not very happy with Logitech on this one. It is Logitech, yeah. So what I need to do is, I can't remember the name of the reference image. I suppose I could go, it's UV. Let's go to wireframe, and there it is in the background. Can't select it. Where did I hide it? Or is that a camera background? Is that the camera background? I can't remember what I did. There we go. Library camera. Okay. So I've got a like a little floor pattern going there. let's go into full screen and select our floor. Floor selected. Go into material view, blender kit, and floor. Let's see, what does that look like? Let's get our UVs right on that one. So select the floor, tab into edit mode, and it's very large. Okay, but it looks out of proportion. So push U, unwrap, zoom in, and let's just choose any square image, and those proportions are correct. Okay, and let's scale it up so that we get a universal. Let's just choose, it won't tell me what the scale is. Okay, although if we go into that one, we get an idea of where it should be in terms of width. Or let's just do that trick again. Select both of them, tab into edit mode, select all, and then we'll select that one using L. This becomes 0. And then when we scale it up, we should get the edges to match. Just zoom in. Scale holding shift. Get that there. Oops. Period. Go full screen, go out of edit mode, and select the floor. That tiling looks a bit big, but we will fix that, but I'm not happy with that. So let's carry on. Floor, search for tile. Let's see. Maybe. Actually, I like that. That one. Nah, that is heavy on the eyes. Let's go back to that one and see what other. Ooh, hello. What else is? Let's go back to those. Those are pretty cool. Where were they? There we go. That one. A little small, but too mosaic-y. We can scale that up. I hope it has the detail though. Let's see. Terrazzo. As a scale. Let's go 0.5. Nah, it doesn't work. Let's go back and find another one. Looks very dirty. Let's try terracotta. Look the way it's got this repeating pattern all the way. I mean, it is tiling, but it's just very distracting. That seems quite appropriate. It's going to be very fine. Might work. Let's see. If we rotate it. Quite like that, but it might just be the wrong color. Color there it is. No. Oh no, bronze. No, that's the base color. Why is that coming out that weird color? Let's see. Base color. Ah, there's a hue and saturation. They've changed the hue. Let's bridge that. That. And let's see if we can find a red tint. Where was it? Oh, what? Let's reset that. Curve. Okay. Push up the red a bit in the middle. And we got some blue in the shadows. Wait, too much. So delicate. That too monotonous. The play bar. Some more. Fine. That's very weird. Very weird. Nope. Teeth. Very if I must segment this thing. Have multiple patterns. So we go Control R. We've got it selected, we're in edit mode. Lines, Control R, split it. So we do that, and we go scale X. So it's going to affect the tiling, but we'll sort that out later. What I'm thinking is we split it into areas. So we go Control R there, and we go Control R there. And we scale that up along the x-axis. Let me just switch that to solid view. Can't do that. So I get the similar spacing there. So scale X, shift. And that looks about the same. Space, go back into A, go to UV, and zoom out so you can see the placement of those lines does not match that. So then we go, I wonder, we just do those Well, that. Okay. Didn't work. Okay, so we've got to go. We don't have a width on this thing. Damn it. Okay. It's because when I push U, it's going to reset the scale. So then we've got to scale it up again. Just get that back wall selected, and then we'll just get it. Okay. That's too big. Just get it basically the same. And scale it down so it's similar. Look at those side walls as well. Something doesn't look right here. It has changed. Okay, that is right. So these tiles. Eh. 6. That's supposed to be 1. There's something very odd going on here. There's it's basically 2 texture maps going into 1. Why? That didn't seem to change the mapping. Okay, that is a very odd texture. But it kind of works. So maybe what we do, scale up. So that tile gets split over there. Yeah. We go here. And we add a new texture. Go into face mode, select that one, and then we, oops, wrong one. Then we assign that one to the new texture. Actually, undo that. I've still got to fix that back end. So we go, let's just, no, we can't isolate. So we go into edge mode. Control R is going to split it somewhere down the middle. We'll fix that later. Do it again and again. And let's just select those two, zoom in on them, scale around. Oops. And then we push Control R, and then we can slide that up to about there. Yeah. Okay. Just isolate that and get rid of those unnecessary edges. And then let's go to plan view and we go, yeah, material view. And what we should have is if we go here and we say A, can see that is stretched a bit, but what I'm going to do is, because we want these to line up, I want the tiles on that piece, I'm going to grab that Hey, I'm gonna grab it in here. Oh, it's flipped around. Let's just get ourselves orientated right, into the right orientation. Now, I've got to drag this whole map down. So I go G, Y, and Z, because I want that over there. G, Y, Z, what? Not Z, just Y. Let's just get that lined up. Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split this map. So what we're gonna do is is it gonna work? It's not gonna work. We've got to do some scaling because the middle one is going to be separate tiling. So if I go to faces and I push Y and G, that separates that. So we can tile that separately. So what happens now is our middle one can be tiled on its own independently. These ones, we want to do that, and we want to go Y. We're going to cheat this a bit. So we are just going to select, go to 3 for face view, select that and that. And our corners should be sorted. So then we're going to go to vertex mode. We're going to scale on the X to get that corner there. Cool. So, very hard to see that it's out of proportion, but it works. Then what we do is we grab that one, push out. Whoops. Go to 3. Select that one. Why is that still connected? G. Did it auto connect? That is supposed to be Y. Disconnect. Y. Disconnect. G. Yeah, it's automatically connecting. G. Go Y, then G. Okay. It's connected again. Okay, never mind. So we'll just do that. We'll go Y, and then we'll immediately go G and not Y, G, X. We'll just move it away. Holding Shift, get that to match up. Close enough. We do that, and yeah, it's connected again. So we go G, X, Y, G, X. Okay. Come back to the side. G, X. Holding Shift. Ah, okay. Matches up to that corner. Then what we've got is our floor tiles matching up there. Then we find something else. So what I think, I'm going to select those two, select that one, say assign. And we've got that border, which I think looks Okay, let's get rid of isolation. Oops. And let's see what those Chinese tiles look like. I quite like that. Kind of gives like a carpeted feel. You'd expect in a library. See what that's tiling. That tiling's right. Although I think those are actually, they've got some big cracks. I think those are actually supposed to be bigger. There, I think that's more like it. There we go. Okay. Ooh, the fog's actually working in material view. Okay. Let's go into rendered. Okay. So we've got those materials. I think let's get some more lights in here. So let's see. Furniture, building. Desk lights. Okay. Think we have lights hanging. Actually, you know what? Before I begin forget, I actually want to put something in there. So, and that's in a previous project. Up another project and see. The library takes a little while to load, so just gotta wait a bit. Let's see. Did we have it in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's open another one. Don't save. Not that one. In this one. Okay, it's that there. What is that called? Path. Huh. Let's go. Which is this? awards, obj, HSS awards, call it symbol. Okay. Yeah, this was quite a project. Okay. That was awards blend. Okay, let's close that. We go file, append. That one. Oops. That one. Dev blender. Objects. Object. OBJ. There we go. And there it is. So there we go. 3 for side view, R for rotate. Hold Control to get 90 degrees. Go 1 for front view. G grab or move. Z to constrain it. Full view. Control space. And that should be about centered. Scroll it down a little bit. Scale it down. S. There we go. 3. And then G, Y. G to grab, Y to push it along the depths. It's going to solid view, GY, and holding shift. You get that. Actually, let's do that. And that is a black color. As far as I know, yeah. Now, this object is going to be a screen, wood and gold. So let's do that. Is gonna be gold. I think it was Damascus gold. Signed. And I'm gonna do the same with this one. There. That'll be Damascus gold. There we go. Control I to invert that. It is a bookcase, a mapped material, or a wood material. It's a mapped material. So mapped material is one specifically for an object. So if I go image _1. Now you can see it's all mapped out specifically for a certain object. We go wood. Wood like fiber paper, F wood. Let's try that. And if we search for wood here, there's wood flooring, so it must be wood 70. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Darn it. Find it to the wrong area. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's try that again. Gold was Damascus. Assign. Add another slot. Wood. F wood. Invert selection. Assign. Go to material preview. Okay. There we go. So that's our mapping. So let's go 1. And we go A. And we go all of them. Looks a bit better. But we need some smoothing. Okay, scale that up. I'm not happy with that Damascus gold. Let's choose the procedural. And smooth gold. Like something. Let's keep the other one. Okay, and then go into edit mode. We select the wood, tiling. Let's deselect everything, then select the wood. There we go, and zoom in. Let's get to horizontal view. We push Y to separate it and R to rotate it. So I push Y so I don't affect any of the other materials mapped to it. And we get the wood grain. Looks about straight. Okay, and it's a bit fine. So we scale it up some more. Okay. Some more. Cats on the keyboard. Just push Windows L. Does not function. Windows. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Okay. And we need to add another material that goes to the inside. So we're gonna do, can't do that, and that, there we go. So that is going to be our nebula scene. So we assign that to that. Okay, because of smoothing, it's extending. So let's see if we push Control 1 and it takes up part of the bevel. And there we go. Cool. So that is going to be an emission. So we're going to say this is multiverse. This is going to be a emission. Okay. So we'll do something. Let's see. Now I have to create something for that. Let's see what that is looking like. I don't think we're going to see much. We'll see the halo. I mean this. Let's push that up to 3. Actually, I think I've got a nebula picture somewhere. Let's go home. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if let's find something on the internet. Nebula image. And a new tab. So many tabs open. There. Save image as. And image nebula, Control T. Seems our multiverse is not scaled up, so we're just gonna hit U. Actually, let's make sure it is separated, and just pushing Y, maybe right click and say split selection, and then push U, and there we go. And then we've got a nebula. Let's see what that looks like. Sweet, you can actually see it's affecting. Let's hide that. Let's see, it's affecting the fog in the scene. It's also reflecting on the floor. Yeah, that is cool. something, it still looks like a screen. So what we do is we just grab that, Shift A, and color curve. Zoom in. What I want to do is I want to get those blacks a bit solid. There we go. That. Prefer a fall off. Auto clamp will work. Scale it up a little bit. Not down. Let's do it in the texture. And yeah, UV mapping. Go. Let's see if we up this. Five, four. There we go. So scale this down a little bit. Okay. So we got that one in. Scene's still very dark. Okay. A mesh cylinder. Didn't want so many segments. Oh man, not circle. Batch 16. Alt tab. Let's go to 1950 industrial lamp shade. Something a bit flat. Let's go with something like that. The dimensions. 35 by 25. Okay. Bastards. Okay. Can we do that? Let's see. Or we do that. Nope. That doesn't work. What if the Control C works? Let's get Photoshop open. Nope. It only grabbed what we were seeing, which is nothing. Okay, how do we get that image? Go away. Let's see, does that work? That's enough detail. The 1950s industrial lamp shade. Save. Okay. Let's delete that. And we'll start off the way we did the others. No, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't do nothing. Undo. Ay, I accidentally deleted the main scene. Oof. Save. That one. New. OBJ 1950 lamp shade. go 1, 1, 1, 1. Wrong one. 1. Shift A. Image. Reference. Reference images. Industrial lampshade. There we go. Then we go Shift A and cylinder. 16 segments. Radius. That was 35. 35 divided by 2 is 17.5. The depth is 25.25. Why did that? 0.175. There we go. There we go 1, and we hide that, and then we select the background and we scale it down. GZ. Go full screen and scale. Shift. There we go. GZ. The dimensions were a little bit off, but that's fine. Select. There we go. Oh yeah. That reference image is sitting in the middle, so it's going to block our view. GY. So we just go there. There we go. 1. Okay. So what have we got? We got this middle section. Let's mark that there. Got this section. Mark that there. Got this lip. And we've got a piece above that lip that we will drag down. This we will go GZ, and that will line up the top there. And that has a section there. That is there. We'll add these in later. But if we select this and we go scale, Shift Z, locks it to front and back. Go there. We go scale, Shift Z. We don't need to do that over there, so we'll do that there. This will actually go GZ because it's sitting a bit high. There we go. Do that, we go scale, get it to about there, but this is in line with this, and we median point is snap to vertex, so we go GZ, that'll line it up with that. Okay, now this one, scale, Shift Z, get that to about there, scale, Shift Z, to about there. There we go. Tab, Control 2 to add some smoothing. That'll give us an idea. So this is actually a hard surface, a hard edge. So we'll go Control R and we'll push that all the way up there. Control R, push that all the way to there. Okay, that should give us a sharp edge just now, so it's smooth. Okay. This top one is a face, and we are gonna insert that. and set it again. And we're just going to scale it a bit. And then we're going to get our topology right. Cut that and that and go J. J to cut it. Basically this just helps the mesh calculate the way it's supposed to be. So if we go wireframe there, so it creates quads, which is correct for topology. Now we need this to be a sharp edge, so we Control R and we push that all the way into there, and let's turn off the wireframe one. There we go. What do I have turned on here? Yeah, cavity, that's what that is. Okay, so we got one. Got this section. Now, can we achieve that? Can achieve it like that, or should we go the manual route? Scale that up, get that edge flowing similarly. This one is close. And we add a loop in. Scale that up. Let's go to wireframe. Let me get that there. A bit. Put another one in here. Scale that down to about there. Scale that one. It's more accurate. It's not gonna work. Let's put one here. Sort of halfway. Oh. What am I doing? One. Control. For some reason I was pushing Alt. Let's get rid of this one. Control X. Scale. Looks a bit better. I keep on forgetting to compensate for the offset. Did it again. one. Scale that up a little bit. Put it there. So we got Control R. Push that all the way up so that it matches that dimension, and then we bring it down by G and Z. So we get a little bit of that. Then this one is Control R. Let's put the center there, scale. Exaggerate it a bit. Push that up. G and Z. A little bit of scale. Down to about midway. G, Control B. Get that curvature. Double G to slide it on. That's weird. Doesn't want to. Oh, it does. Okay, there we go. Just to get that edge sharper. G, Z, get that up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now, I'm going to do the same here. R, get that to the middle of that dent, scale down. There. Get that up there. Actually, putting an unnecessary amount of effort into this because you won't be able to see this really, but anyway. Get a little bit more relaxed with it. G. G, Z. Get that one all the way down. Press Ctrl plus to select those vertices, but we're going to deselect those, and then we can scale this out. Scale Shift Z. And there we go. This is not quite lining up. That is looking quite. Let's add in a loop over there. Push it up. down. There we go. Okay. Now, gotta fix that. So what we're gonna do is you're gonna come to this face. You're gonna go top view, go to wireframe, go inset. Maybe make it about the same size as that. And we can set it a little bit more. Let's make it 0.002, which would be 2 millimeters, I guess. But let's see. We need this to go up and inside. So we got one, back into tab, we go extrude along Z, Z again. So there it is, and we scale that down and we get those lines parallel. Then we extrude again, pushing E, Z to keep it going up straight, and then we go scale and try and keep that distance the same. And then we got E. Let's take it all the way up. GZ. And we scale that down. Okay. See, you can see how it's pinching there. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn off smoothing. We're going to inset again. Untabbed. So, Control 7. Okay, there we go. Control 7 is bottom view. J. Go. Smoothing. Too much. I think one will be fine from where we are. Okay, we've got an issue in that the inside is sticking out. So let's go to wireframe. Actually, let's do that. Edit mode. Okay, one. Screen. Scale. Let's make sure that's inside. Go control. The inside one, get that up to there. And scale that to about there. Get that one. And scale to about there. On the inside again. Scale to about there. This one it needs. go. That should be it. Okay, there's our lamp housing. Go 1, control 1. Isolate, go to edge view, select that edge, and then we go to mark seam, and then got to hide that so that we can see this. That one. I think we need to double that up to overcome the smoothing and the stretching of the material, and then we will mark seam. Okay, so basically this is opening up the pattern. Do we want to? It's going to cause stretching if I don't. Let's do that. That one. Mark seam. And that. Seam. So basically I'm defining where it separates. So like the seams of clothing, that's basically what's happening here. So if I go A, that's currently your default layout for a sphere, which would not work. What we do is, let's do a test material. No material, let's just hit new, shift A, search, checker texture, drop that in there, go to material view, and let's go 20. So let's see how this is tiling on here, and let's go Control T. That's generated. Then if we use UVs, then that's what we're getting. Stretching and all sorts. Now, if we go U, unwrap. Why didn't it take the seams into account? What did I mark there? It's a seam. What? Marked it as sharp. What a chop. Clear sharp. Mark seam. What a fool. Okay. A. U. Unwrap. There we go. So it's coming out too big. It's my scaling. Ah, it's still mapped there. Okay, so let's select that one and go mark seam. AU unwrap. It's not quite right. Let's do that one. Mark seam AU unwrap. There we go. Cool. But this here. Now view cylinder projection. Getting the orientation right. Just do scale to bounds and then we'll fix it. There we go. Okay. And scale Y. So that we get those square. There we go. G. That is that one. Is the inside. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove that seam. So we're going to go 2. Okay. Because that doesn't need to be split, because that's just going to be white, one solid color. So we clear seam A, select that one, we go L, and we go U, and wrap. Then we scale. G. Just put that there. Just move that out of the way. Okay. Is the cap that we don't need to separate. Click clear seam. select that one again, and we got you. Let's be the one at the top. Oh. G. Okay. Can clear that seam as well. Okay. That should work. Go back here, turn this back on, and we've got our lamp. Yeah. Don't need that, but this inside we need. Oops. Do is I go 2, 3, select that. No, actually, let's select that. We hit Control plus 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 until we get to that edge. Yes. Then I need a white. Do we have a white in the scene? We should. Looks like Chinese desk lamp, globe. No. Gold, shiny, clean. Okay, let's just do this. Do that. Take that off. It is 1.450. Roughness way down. It wants to be a little bit shiny, but not like reflect stuff in the background shiny, just enough to be like so. Cool. So select that. Oops. There. It's done the whole thing. Okay. Then we go Control I to invert that, and we add a new material. This is going to be enamel white, and we're going to take enamel white again. break that link. And we're going to make this green. Sign. We deselect everything, we hit select, select that. If we hit that, select the inside. So if we change enamel green, what's going on here? Something weird going on in the background. Okay, but now this one is like so. Cool. And there's our industrial lamp. Now, what we need is a globe. Go Shift A, mesh, isosphere. Don't need that many segments. We can just have one, and we can make this 0.05 millimeters. Actually, let's make that 2. We can shade smooth. That should be alright. And then we go GZ, GZ. Oh. Globe. Books. So this will be lighting up that space, and this will be an emission shader, and it will be slightly yellow. Let's go Shift E. I think this is how it works. We use black body. Black body defines the color. It's going to be a very bright light. Okay, so 3600 should be an incandescent light, and let's make it 50. And then we go Control J. And now it is one object. Oh, with the smoothing on it. That should be fine. Forgot about that. Okay, now we go F2 OBJ 1950 lampshade. Lamp. We'll just call it lamp. And we'll do the chords and everything. Actually, let's do it now. Let's do 1, 2, Z, 1, lift, S, cursor to selected, Shift A, cylinder, 16 segments should be fine. Put that down. Scale. Actually, it's got smoothing on it, so see. Okay, first thing we need to do is get rid of these end caps because we don't need them. there. Okay, so that one, that one. Gone. Select all there. Add a new material. Oops, we didn't want to do that. Now, do we have black plastic? No, we don't. Let's make one. Plastic. Black. Beautiful. Let's try that again. This is very basic. 5. Okay. Sign. Give us dimensions. I wish it did. Let's assume that's the right thickness. Should be fine. Okay, so there we've got a all-in-one lamp. And we go copy, go to the scene, building, now let's start a new group. Although if we did happen to move, well, yeah, let's start one inside there. B. Yeah. So isolation. Let's get it more or less centered. Oh, that's pretty close. GY. Okay, go into edit mode. That is easier to select there. And we select that and we go GZ and we put that cable into the ceiling. Let's do this. It's the same material, so we can just go GZ. So we go, oops, E, which escape, and go scale. A little bit, let's see, 7. Yeah, that's about it. A little bit more. Scale. There. Go 1. Gonna need more than that. 7. Scale. Let's get it up to there. Go 1. Let's go Control R and drag all the way up and then push G and Z just to come down a little bit. Control R and push that in to there, and we get a sharp edge. Then we select that one, we go 1, we go EZ, Control R, get that there, get that edge sharp. Scale that out. And we put in an edge loop there, get that sharp. And we've got our lamp. So we go 1. Okay, so the first lamp is in. Now we add modifier, mirror. Mirror uses the building. That's the central point. Go there and we want an array. That's going to put it there. Then we're going to do an array for each one. Get that subdivision down there. Whoops. Add generate array. Push that up. Do the mirror modifier. That should be 1. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Aye, 1, 3. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So there, we've mirrored it and we've created an array. And we say duplicate. And it puts it all the way there. There we go, 3, and we come back here. And then we go shift and Then we need another one. Actually, we need 2 more. There we go. And we're gonna need them upstairs as well. 3. These ones will be a little different. I think let's bring this light to about there. Okay, then we're gonna go DZ. GZ. Okay, to about there. Those will have to go up. GZ, but let's just punch them in there. GZ. Now let's do that. See what that looks like. Very strong. Might have to change these standard emission lights to something different. Proper lights, because this is going to take a while to render. And we gotta do something about the fog. It's a bit too much. Can't even see the back of the room. Let's get this on here. Why are you not zooming? Zoom. Getting some character. fog is a bit much. Let's go 0.05, say. Try. It's grey at the moment. Do we need that much? Many steps. So I'm going to do a couple of test renders. Sampling. There we go. No, there's 5 paths. There we go. That I might change. So let's see. Control F12. No, not Control F12. I'm not rendering a animation. F12. Oh, why? Doing it all wrong. Control Z. Sorry, just messing around with the streaming settings a bit. Come on. That's what it moved across. The group did it. So I moved the whole group. So just messing around with the background while we wait for that render. No. No. Be there in a second. Supposed to be 50. Okay, then we put it in the group. That's fine. Okay. Then we come to this one. Take that image out. Put it above the group. That's 50. Group is fine. Put it in the group. Done. Okay, now switch between them. Yeah, cool. Okay, got that sorted. Yeah, just messing around with a live stream display. Oh, that looks pretty cool. This mouse. Look at this. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to zoom in. Okay, that looks good. That was 3 minutes 25 seconds. That is too long. We've got to sort this out, otherwise we are going to be waiting a long time. Let's try that, see if that makes a difference. Okay. That should have... Are we happy with the... I think I like that. It's just the right amount of fog. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. And see how long this next render takes. Still wondering about the music. Gotta figure out the music. We'll see if Facebook blocks this one. Previous one it blocked because it's copyrighted. So yeah. Three minutes 25. It's 1:44. I wonder if for this fog I can reduce the number of bounces. Because it's not like it's not like smoke. You don't need to see the detail. It just needs to dim. Maybe. Not seeing moonbeams or anything. It doesn't need to be that intense, I don't think. Generating a lot of noise. It didn't affect the time that much. I think we're gonna look at about 325 on this one as well. Once it does the denoising, yeah, 325. Let's see one without volume, without the volumetric. How does that affect time? It's a 3-minute render on this machine. On the other machines can take anywhere from around 9 minutes. What did I work it out? Is it 5 times faster or 3 times faster? Other machines I think are like between 3 and 5 times slower. I can't remember what the rendering times were. No, that was 10 minutes and 1 hour. So it's 5 times. Difference of... No, I lie. It's a difference of 4. I think. Ah, got somebody saying hello. Hey, Sushan, how are you? Hope my audio is coming through okay. Why did that only come through now? That sucks. Shame, the dude spoke to me, sent a message like over an hour ago and it only came through now. Can I tag someone up? Restream? Not good. That was not nice. Okay, so I think we're going to remove the volume. I think we got it. Get a pretty cool vibe without the volumetrics. Hey? I think. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. I feel really bad. That's not cool. I wonder if I can direct message them. Oh, let's remember to do that. Good dude. Person. Sushan Manandahar sent a message over an hour ago and Restream only sent it through now. Man. Okay. So, what do we need to do? I quite like the white pillars. For some reason. I think if I made them brown, they would just blend in. But I think maybe... Because actually I think it's the default grey right now. So let's just delete that volume shader. We're not going to do that. This should be... Oh, it's the default grey. So what color do we want? We don't want it shiny. Let's just go new and we'll decide what we'll call it. Keep that Make that pure white. Keep the roughness at 0.5 and the specular keep about there. Let's make it a 0.75. Make it something matte. And that should have been assigned to all of them, yes. Okay. And then we'll do the same with those. Oop, we gotta give it a... Let's call it... what? Matte. Okay. Select that. And those. Select that. Oops. Selected the lights. Select that. And then we say copy to selected. Control S. Rendered. Okay, probably won't see much of a difference. That. Okay. Think why can I never remember? Control B. Let's try add that. That and see what happens. Okay, that works, yeah. Nice. 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 That's pretty cool. That's really cool, I like that. I think let's apply that to the vaults as well. Oh, there. G. That's it. Of course, if I'm going to move it, that's why it was. It's linked to something. I can't remember what it's linked to, but yeah. Array 5, corrective smooth. Okay. So we go here. Let's just select the column and then we say copy material to selected. Okay. Then Oh. That is interesting. I've got GZ. Oh, that one is supposed to be hidden. Select that one. See. Okay, let's isolate that because I want that coping on the front to be wood. Seven. G. Base mode. Let's do it this way. Select that. Go 7. That's a bit much. Control, drag. Yep. C. C is circle select and middle mouse removes it from selection. But it's really sucky because you can't pan and zoom while you're using it, so you've got to go out of that mode every time. So, oops, 7. Now we've got to select these. We're just going to do that. I won't bother with a circle because this seems to be fine. Because see, I can quickly just move along to the next one. Okay. So we're going to add another material. We're going to assign, and then we're going to choose wood. And it was F wood. Now, see our mapping. Our mapping is looking quite dodgy. Actually, we've got it selected. So we go A, we go Y, and then we go U and wrap. That is all of it, but what it's doing there is it's scaling it down. So what we got to do is, there's a lot. Okay. Why does it do that? Because I can't, what I normally do is I'd select each row and then it would scale. I would scale it in one row. But if I go scale X0, it pulls it back. So now I'm going to go how do we do this? GX. It's going to take a while. I think that's the fastest way. Let's do this. Just go scales. Yep. Shift S, cursor to selected. Then we go scale around 2D cursor, scale, and that should solve that. Why? Damn it. Scale. That. So we've got to set scale X. There we go. Scale X. Let's do this. Get the cursor there. This should work better. Scale X. Yeah, there we go. Oh, then I don't have to scale X because then it will already be lined up. This scale, holding shift smooths it out. Oops. Shift S. Wrong way. Scale. And we go. Scale. Holding shift. Do that. So we're gonna get them close, and then we'll fix it up from the top. We go this. We go scale. Scale, holding shift. Oops, what? Just not getting into the roll with this one. Scale that way. Okay. Select that one. Shift S, cursor to selected. S, scale. Getting there. Click that one. Shift S. Select. Scale. Shift S, cursor to selected. Scale. S, scale, Shift S, cursor to selected, select all, scale, stay, that one, Shift S, cursor to selected, scale. Yes. So getting UV mapping sorted is pretty friggin' important. Otherwise, textures don't line up and it looks weird. And if you happen to have the same material, like we have here, mapped to multiple objects, you can't change the mapping on the material because then it affects the size on all the objects. So because this is such a big object, I have to use the tiling and the scaling of the UV mapping, which is what this is, to set that size, to establish that size, so that if any changes happen to a global material, it can be affected globally and to scale. You don't need a unique material for each object. So if I had applied the wood to this and another object and another, well, which it is, but use the material scaling to line it up, then it would have created issues. So what I'm going to do now is that these are nice and lined up. I'm going to go Alt Select, which selects the whole row, as you can see. And then I'm going to scale it along the X. So I hit Scale X and then I type in 0, which pulled it all the way across. Why did it do that? Because I am set to cursor. I need to be on median point. So let's try that again. So we go Scale X 0. There we go. Alt Select, Scale X 0. Alt Select, Scale X 0. 0. Alt Select, Scale 0. Alt Select, S, X, and 0. So I hit Alt Select, Scale, constrain it to the X, and by 0. Alt S, X, 0. Oops. Went the wrong way around. SX 0. I didn't notice that it was scaling in as well, but this seems to be sorting it out. Okay. I was wondering why it was moving to the left like that. is great because what I can do is I see where that origin is, because now it's essentially narrowed that whole scaling. So what we do is we go GX and we get it lined up there. And then we switch to 2D cursor and we go scale X and we push it back. There it is. But now it's the wrong direction. We want the wood grain running the length of it. So we're going to go RX. Oops. We don't need that. We just go R. And we turn it. Now, this I think is about half, maybe a third of what that grain should look like on the object. So what we're going to do is that we're going to scale this up until, let's just go medium point and line that up. Then a line option, UV align. Oops. Yeah, let's not do that. GX, that's about the middle. Is it? GX. It's really weird. Scale, so we'll do that. That's about it. So now, if we come here, material preview, should have a realistic grain. That's pretty cool. Awesome. I'm not going to bother with the top here because we never see that, but we go into this view. Control B. Still. Oh, there's a Control B. There we go. Okay. Oops. Let's see. Can I reply to that dude who commented? Opt for review. No, nothing. I haven't responded. Published. It's unfortunate. I have to check on the desktop app because that poor dude wanting to chat and me not replying. Gonna have to sort these lights out. or I've got to bake the whole scene. That's pretty cool. 2 minutes 13. So let's work this out. Let's say, let's say we got a 20-second sequence. And that's 25 frames per second. Okay, now let's work on 30 seconds. 30-second sequence at 25 frames a second, 750. Then let's say it takes, on the slowest machine, let's say 15 minutes times 50. Oops. 15. Okay. Now we've got 3 machines that will render at that speed, and we've got 1 machine that's 4 times faster. That basically puts us at 7 machines at 15 minutes. So we divide that by 7. Is that correct? So let's say 750 frames times 15 per frame. 7,000 minutes divided by 60. It's 170, 87 hours divided by 7. It's 26 hours. Cool. No, I worked that out wrong. I worked that out so wrong. I worked that out so wrong. Do we work this out? Average. So if we say 15 plus 15 plus 15 plus 3 divided by 4 is 12. And that is 12 minutes per frame. So then we say 750 times 15 times 12 times 12 divided by 60 divided by 4. Oh crap, my head's not working. That doesn't seem right. Okay. So, How do we test this? We hide all these lights. Lights, books, okay. Those get hidden from the scene. These desk lamps. They belong with the furniture. And we hide all the desk lamps. Okay. So what we have now is the environment and one light, as far as I remember. Okay. So clearly much faster. Let's go to the environment. And the world. Where am I getting that moonlight from if I'm not using the environment? What did I do? Something is hidden. Camera. Ah, we're using a sun as the moonlight. Okay. And then we've got the spot. Okay. So let's establish a baseline. So 1 was 325. 2 was 323, and the previous one we did was like, it was about 2 minutes something without the lights. So if we do this, and then let's say I put a bunch of lights in. Those other ones are. So this will take about a minute. A minute 13. Okay. New collection. How did that give a 0, 1? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in Shift A, and we're going to go, we're not going to do point lights. Let's try point lights. So 1, G. So we're going to try point lights. The problem with point lights is they shine in all directions, which means it calculates in all directions. But technically, so does. So the original concept behind point lights was there was like 6 lights, left, right, top, back, pointing in all those directions. And that meant it was calculating 6 lights for every point light you had. So, Alt D X, or no, Y. So now, Alt D Y. Alt D it duplicates it linked, which means if I change anything on the first one or any of them, it carries through to all of them. Alt D Z. We go 1. And we can shift select those. And then we go Alt D X, and I just realized we didn't have lights on the back wall. So we've got to select that one, no, and that one. And then we go 1. We go Alt D X, and we put that in the middle. And we go 3, and we go G Y. Put it about there. It should be about the same. Then we go 1, and we go Alt D X, Alt D X. D and X, Control S, 0, and rendered view. Seems faster. Also need on the desks Alt D. Getting these lights placed where the desk lamps were to get a full idea of the time. It would take, we used standard lights. Go. Think. Edge. Table. Tables. Added more shelves into the middle. Want that. Now Alt D and Y, we need more lights on the desks. Alt D and Y. There we go. There's our desk lamps. Okay. So now just select those and we go Alt D X GX and we put them above center of that drawer. Okay. Let's see. 11. That was 1 minute 13. What's that one? Let's go to slot 4. F12. So far it looks like we might actually end up in the same time, maybe. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up in the same time. 50. Okay. Its lamps are back. And optimizing these renders. Hopefully we can get a speedier version. So this is currently in cycles, which is Blender's ray trace renderer. We're going to see what we can get in Eevee. Now Eevee is almost real time, but there's issues with shadows and transparency. But if we can get it to work in there, we can speed up our renders quite a bit. It's looking pretty cool. I think I'm going to make those banisters white as well. Maybe do the railing a wood finish. But we'll have some UV mapping to clean up again. I'm curious, where are those vaults getting that light from? There shouldn't be light on those vaults. Is it this change that I made here? Shouldn't. Because if we look at the earlier ones, it was darker. That might be bouncing off that top floor. Okay, let's quickly do this. This needs to be white matte. This needs to be wood. We'll fix the mapping just now. Let's just get our lights right. But now the top here. I believe is reflecting this one. Yeah. Nope. We add a material, we assign it, and that is Chinese style porcelain tiles. Yeah, let's do that. And our mapping is cool. That looks fine. We will go out of isolation mode. Go 7Z. We've got to select the floor. Go there. Isolation, edit mode, A. And then this one is L. G. We go Control L. We go Scale. G. Scale. Scale. Okay, that should give us similar results. Yep, same scale. Cool. Nice. Never see the top, so I won't bother with that. But that should fix our lighting. Control S, deselect everything. Control S again. A new slot. Left 12, left 12, something. Here we go. Okay, but we do need more more lights. I've got to get those lights into the back. This is definitely better. This looks better. Okay, let's try. Let's quickly do those lights. Go Shift D. Actually, we can delete that one. There we go. G. It's the original one. We go G and we put it about there. If we go 1. GX. And this goes Control X and Control V. Where to put it? Ah. Yeah. 245. 247. 249. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is why is it doing that? Oh, that's right. Okay, 1. Shifty Z. Okay, now these lights have got a problem because that roof is arched. So what I'm gonna do is G and Z until both of them are out. Fortunately, we won't see it from the outside, but that should work. Okay. I swear this is a loop of a loop of a loop. The music, that is. Because it's supposed to be 3 hours long, and I'm pretty sure I've heard this more times in the last hour. Anyway, here's what it is. Let's see what this looks like. It's looking warm, cozy. Doesn't quite carry the Doctor Strange inspired vibe, but go. Nice. So cool. Okay, so that is that. Okay, that must be the moonlight coming in there. We've got our tiles, got our Chinese tile thing going. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, now let's see if we can speed this up. Okay, let's go Eevee. Ambient occlusion, bloom, depth of field, subset for scattering, screen space reflections, motion blur, volumetrics we're not using, performance, high quality normals, curves. Okay, we converted those to high bit labs. (2048 4096). Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think with EV you don't see anything until it happens, so you just gotta wait for it to happen, which it just did. But you see, it doesn't quite work. We've got light leak over there. That would need fixing. So if we used real lights, let's just move that out. That one and desk lamps. So we've got easy access. Okay. So we switch that off, and then we come to light tests and we switch those on. Now the lights for EV, I think, yeah, we've got to switch on, what do you call it? Shadow casting. That is taking a bit longer now. Oi! Yeah, it's even affecting the sound. Why? Really thinking about that one. Got like 100 lights in there. Yeah. Sure. Well, that killed it. So Eevee doesn't like 100 lights. Oops, what did I do? I just duplicated something. Entire friggin' project, right? What happened? Control D. Oh. Control D is delete? No man. That was weird. Okay, let's see where this crashed. 1803 is the last save. User. App data local. Oops. Temp. $1802. Okay. We can open up the last save. I'm actually busy making coffee. Gonna have to go check on that now. The EV is not an option, not for this scene. We going back to original option. F11, do we still have any images in the buffers? No. Go back to one. We will F12 that just to confirm.